Wamposaurus here. I'm your host, Wamposaurus. It is Monday night, and we all know what that means. It's time for Dark Souls 3 Deathless Attempts. We're very excited for that. Oh boy. Yesterday we did a little FTL and a little Noita, a little roguelikes, just a step away from the Silk Song, and I didn't want to do Dark Souls 3 back-to-back days either, so helps break up the yeah, I did some Noita last night via Ovis. Well, I guess this morning, because it was the back half of the stream for like 3 hours. Yeah, about 3 hours of Noita. Could not get anything. I was getting absolutely fucking railed. It was kinda hella. I passed out when you were still doing FTL. Yeah, I did FTL for 4 hours and then I switched over. Because I wanted to do multiple roguelikes and not just like only the one game, even though we were on a run on FTL. I later, after stream, picked up the FTL run and died almost immediately. It was kind of funny. That was this morning after stream when I was finally able to chill for just a little bit. Yeah, so it was, you know, yeah, a little Noita. I was watching somebody play it the other day, and so it got me kinda interested in playing a bit more of it. And shoot, I downloaded that stuff and I didn't actually do anything with it. Yesterday was kind of hectic because I knew I needed to go out and shovel, and I wanted to do that, you know, while it was like light out because it's slightly warmer. So this morning I didn't do what I was gonna do and took care of shoveling, and my snowblower doesn't work. So I had to go out there with my shovel, which is not fun. I am hurting for it, but that's okay. Dark Souls 3, Pyromancies only. You guys know what's going on. We're gonna get into it. Let's go. Bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Here we go again. Textbook. Have mass and don't just ragdoll like a stuffed pillow and characters trip over them. Probably already do. There's probably a survival game or two out there that they have. Forgot the little controller widget since we were doing roguelikes yesterday. It's turned off. Oh, that was the wrong way to do it. I got a lot first. There was a reason I go to Andre first. So that I allot. Need that second potion just in case. Sometimes this boy's awful squirrely. Boy, I tell you what, I felt bad for that kid Max Brusmer that started for the Vikings yesterday. I only saw the highlight reels, but he looked like he was not ready for that. Like, I'm gonna be real, I think they kind of threw him. I mean, they didn't have very many choices, I guess, but Wentz being on the IR and, you know, JJ hurt. Yeah, I have 4 interceptions, though, man. Plus side, though, we should get a very good draft pick the way we're playing lately. We should get some very high draft picks with the way we're playing right now. Need to capitalize on those for the next year's team. Man, this dog is booking. He wants some business. Holy cow. Yeah, I fucking knew you would. Now, see, that's bullshit to me. Like, I clearly was already casting and well past the I have fire in my hand. Trying to I don't know, that just... I don't like how the game, when it comes to, what I would deem simultaneous actions, how it seems to prioritize the enemy. A lot of the time. Thanks for the follow. We have anonymous follows on the channel. If you're lurking, want to keep lurking, that's cool. It's chill. Want to say hello? We'd love to have you in chat. Two-sided Gemini, hello. How are you? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. How about yourself? Oftentimes, as was the case today, I get interrupted sleep where I wake up for absolutely no reason after a couple of hours. And then normally the sleep that I get after I eventually fall back asleep, which usually takes a while, usually my own fault, is not very good. But today my sleep was actually pretty good. I'm almost a little bit out of it because I actually slept, and I slept later than normal. Because I actually was sleeping and, you know, yeah. Gemini, is this your favorite Dark Souls game? Or Souls-like game, or do you have a favorite Souls game? If so, which one is it? This one's mine. This is your first? Ooh. Did you just start playing the game recently? Nice, nice. Yeah, it's a fun game. I really like this game. I think it's an excellent starter for a lot of people too, because I think it's still the Souls experience, but it is the most polished and well designed in terms of like how everything flows, and like the boss fights are good. It's not got as cool of a linked map as DS1, or the originality and like the kind of like, hey, here's what we're doing with this that DS1 does. And it doesn't have the quirkiness of DS2 and some of the memorable things that go with DS2. But I think this is the best of the trilogy, and it does things that the Elden Ring doesn't, which is keep you on a path if you're into linearity. Linearity, is that a word? Linear style games. My first FromSoft Souls game was Elden Ring. Okay, okay. Yeah, see, that one's very open world. It's a great game, but it's very open world, and it's a totally different experience, right? You're kind of wandering around, and you're picking and you're choosing your things. Oh, I don't like that. Well, now I gotta go, you know, I can go run over here. Oh, let's go check out the Weeping Peninsula instead. Let's go over to Caelid. Oh, I don't like Caelid. It's far too dangerous right now. I'll come back later. Oh, look at that. We've made it through Caelid, and now we're fighting Radon. Oh, we're up in, you know, Lendel. It's really neat that way, but this one's very much like you have a path. They set you upon it. Figure out how to overcome the bosses. And there is a little bit of wiggle room. Like, if you're good at the game, you can go in different paths almost right away, but it's very much a, you know, here's the story, here's the path, here's the game that you're gonna play. Build your character, explore it, but I mean, at the end of the day, there are very few. It's not nearly the same kind of experience as Elden Ring. The controls might be similar, but genuinely therein the differences or the similarities kind of end. Got boss fights, you know, and all that good stuff, sure, but I just mean like the way that the game is designed. You know, in this game, you don't go anywhere until you beat Vort. If you can't beat Edict's Gunder, you don't even get into the main part of the game. If you don't beat Vort, you don't get to the rest of the game, right? There's no other path from here. Actually, there is, but again, you have to be a real sweat to do that. Does make for an interesting experience if you do that, though. Hey, Vorty. Few areas. I'm gonna read the rest of that in a second here. Pardon me while I kick the crap out of this guy. After I defeated the Abyss Watchers, I realized that I don't have to panic run everywhere. True. Abyss Watchers is a good fight. We'll be there in about an hour, hour and a half. I don't know. Something like that. Presuming that I don't drop a run, obviously. I gotta drop a run. I mean, it's like 20, 25 minutes to do what I did. But yeah, I know a couple of really, really good players at Dark Souls 3, and they can totally go and beat Dancer of the Boreal Valley right there and just take a different path entirely than what we are. When they are so inclined to do so. Weird. We'll say hi to Yol. Hi, Yol. Thanks, Yol. What class are you playing, Gemini? I mean, not that it matters too much. There's not a lot of difference other than a bit of, I guess, equipment, but you can get a lot of the equipment pretty early in the game. But like starting stats do matter, but only slightly. You can obviously very much alter. The starter with the dual swords, you're playing as the dude with the twin blades, the sellsword twin blades. Yeah, they're really good. The mercenary, I think, is that one. I believe that's the mercenary. Yeah, that's the most powerful weapon in the game, probably. It's a really good starting item. There's actually... Did you get the sharp gem from right around here? There's a sharp gem you can obtain almost right away in the game and give yourself, like, insane scaling for that weapon. Yeah, when I do dex runs, that's usually what I go and grab right away. You just run there behind Farron Keep. Crucifixion Wood Swamp or whatever, and grab that and get your sharp gem here, and you're basically in go mode. You just L1 to victory, right? Yeah, you just dual wield those bad boys and L1 your way to victory. Sometimes you sneak in an L2 just for funsies. But you're an Unga Bunga player? Normally me too, actually. You fuck. Rude. Yeah, I like doing poise damage to enemies too, because they stay put. If I bonk them enough, they usually stagger and get stunned, and then I can hit them again and again. My favorite weapon is the Great Sword. I always liked, Berserk. I always liked Final Fantasy VII, you know, it was just a natural thing for me to like. The Great Sword, I'm like, fuck yeah, Guts Great Sword. You stay down. Yeah, I totally get that vibe. If you're here long enough, you'll eventually hear me yell at somebody. I didn't say to get up. And I know they can't hear me, but it makes me feel good. Hey, rude boy. We'll deal with you later. My loyal fans there. Oh, that's rude. Always make sure when you're going through this area to take the little detour. Dip your toes into the tree sack arena and get rid of Hodrick. Oop. The mobs will hear you. If you press button harder, the character will hit harder, you know. And jump further. Don't forget to jump further. If you jerk the controller to the side that you are jumping, you will jump further. It is a known proven fact. Mario jumps just slightly further if you yank the controller to the right. Why am I doing this to myself? I'm making this so much harder than I need it to be. This is me not paying attention to what I'm doing and why am I not doing the thing in the run that I need to be doing. Right? This is me just being silly right now. I totally mucked this up. It's not a big deal. I'll manage to get through, but it's definitely going to be tougher than it needs to be. So normally what I should be doing by this point, I have learned in my run here, that what I need to do is double back to the undead settlement again. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Are you fucking kidding me? It wasn't so bad. That could have easily killed us and ended the run, though. That's such bullshit that that dog suddenly teleported. What the fucking fuck? This game and its jank sometimes, bro. Normally I double back to the undead settlement and go and save Cornix the Pyromancer, but I totally blanked on it right now today, so I'll have to do that after we get down to the bonfire here. Makes the upcoming fight easier. It would make this guy fighting this guy easier. In fact, I think I might do that. Yeah. Yeah. Miss me. Every fucking time, man. It's partly my fault, but this game clearly knows about that and knows when I'm locked on and starting to press that button, because it starts running every damn time and manages to get that to not have any contact. It goes over that thing's shoulder so many times, it can't be coincidence. It's actually kind of wild. Presume that we can even get far enough to worry about needing all of this stuff. Oh man, I thought for sure I was gonna catch that clown and knock him off the edge. That would have been the best if he would have fallen instead of taking fire damage right there. Man, if he would have plummeted, that would have just made me smile. Fuck these fucking hollows, man. Gonna stand there and watch your buddies die, huh? Yeah, typical. You're an annoying pest, you know that? You're even more annoying pest because you're fucking taking all of my time and energy. This guy won't be here, but this guy will be. 20 minutes making my character, and my boyfriend said, it doesn't matter how you look in the game. I started the game, I became a hollow. My boyfriend looked at me and said, and that is why I said what I said. Oh, yeah, right. Well, I will not be dying in this run, so you get to look at my beautiful Charmander face. I tried to make him look like Charmander, the Pokemon, you know. It's my best job. I mean, I tried. I'm a bit artsy. I tried to get like some kind of lizard-like looking face. We spent like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes making my character, right? I did the same thing. For the Sorcerer run, I spent a bunch of time, I stared at a picture of Ian McKellen as Gandalf. Because I was trying to make Gandalf, but I couldn't quite get his eyes to look right. So I named him Dangalf. His brother Dangalf. Alright, let's go free Cornix. We love freeing people here. Unless they're jerks. Cornix isn't a jerk. He's an alright dude. That's one. Get cooked. Give me your machete, you jerk. I want a big machete. Pretty cool. There we go. That's what we like to see. Makes it so much easier. Getting that and getting Cornix so that we can get the conflagration spell early is definitely the play. Also being able to level up our... Pyromancy Flame to +2 is very, very good. I'm just gonna go and do the rest of this before I actually level up. Methinks. Yeah, because we have to do this first and go and make peace with the giant before we run back to the bridge, because otherwise we just get shot again. And nearly forgore. Also, this will now do 105, 106 points of damage. Hey, idiot, come over here. I need to hit you. 102. Oh, I haven't leveled up. Yeah, and the further on the end of your character looks horrifying, if you go and do the if you go and recruit Yol like we did, and agree to unlock your true power with Yol's help, every time you die, you can get extra free levels from Yol. In addition to the one free one that you get right away just for being buddies with Yol. And as you add to that, you gain more hollow. And your character will look more... You did it all, you're at 99 hollow? Yeah, you'll be even more horrifying. Yeah, you can get 5 additional free levels from him. Right, and you just look like some kind of prune or some kind of date that's been left out in the sun too long, right? All right. Get on down there. Get belly hit. Idiot. Now that's some horse shit that this is fucking hitting me, man. Complete horse shit that this is fucking going down this way. These shots should not be hitting me. Bro, you want to get in here and do some work? Zigward, you wanna do some work here? Thank you. Fuck's sake. Ooh, man, that was close. I am just about out. How many do I have? I got plenty. 59. We'll be alright. I need to cast Conflagration twice, though, and that costs 17 each time, so that's 34. You know, it's like... much more FP I would have used, I wouldn't have been able to do my 2 spells I need to get through this whole section. One of the tough parts about this first early part of the run is just your management of FP and everything like that. It's so micromanagey. I kind of hate it, but it's part of this. Just trying to get through it with the spells you are given. Oh, no, you don't. Fuck you. Oh, I have to go back now. Great. Okay. Well. Yep. We have to go back now. Okay. It's awkward. That stupid, caged guy just did enough damage that I would not have survived the rest of that part of the run. I'd rather go back and waste a homeward bone for 500 than mess this up and get through all of it and then die from fall damage. Oh, thank you. Boom, 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 boom. I don't have to kill this one. I just want to now. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's this one. Oh, it doesn't hit it, huh? Okay, here we go. Finish up this part of the run. Our levels. That was a really good toss. Yeah, that fall. Just about on the 1 hour mark. We're about to go into ad break time. Okay, so I skipped over this when I should have done this. And then let's do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then we get our free level for Mule here. Get up him. Get our cracked orbs. Need. Okay, now we can go take care of... Here come ads in about 10 seconds. 3 minutes of ads if you do not have Twitch Turbo or a subscription. We run 3 minutes of ads at the top of the hour to stop any pre-rolls from hitting anybody. Thank you for those of you that are stuck and sit through the ads. Appreciate it. Fun trick. Once you make peace with the giant, you can get Podrick here. Don't go running away, buddy. Come on. Okay. Giant will do a little bit of work for you. Clear out a little space. Hop over here. Now you're safe from the giant spears. He won't hit you accidentally with his... whatever they are, bow shots. I don't even know. I think they're arrows, but... they also don't have fletching, so maybe they are actual spears that he's just yeeting over here. I don't know. Oh, and then Hodrick got stuck again because that's what Hodrick does. Brilliant. Love that for us. So grab up that first. Come on, Hodrick. We ain't got all night. I need your 3,000 souls. In the back! Idiot. Come on. Fortunately, Hodrick's an idiot. Easiest 3,000 souls you'll make in the game. I appreciate that. Hi Hannity. Welcome on in. I ain't gonna do the work for you, dog. Hannity, do you like manatees? Is that where you got your name from? You get your name because you like manatees so much? Oh, I see. 'Cause manatees are heckin' cute. I don't care what anybody says. Jumped out of nowhere, that thing was behind a house. Oh yeah, I know where you're talking about, over in the Undead Settlement, right before Road to Sacrifices. Yeah. Yeah, they put a couple of little sneaky ones in there, don't they? Bye-bye. They are super cool, aren't they? Yeah. How are you today, Hannity? Easy, does it? How long have I been live today? About an hour, by the way. I forgot that message. Can't sleep. It's getting ridiculous. Yeah, I feel that. Me, it's I always forget to put down my phone. I'll pick up my phone to check if I have any important messages, and then I'll look at social media for some god-awful reason to see if anybody posted any important news there, and then it's like 20 minutes later, an hour later, I'm still scrolling through Instagram feeds or TikTok or reading Discord messages and such, and then my brain's completely hardwired on and I can't get to sleep for 3 hours. That's actually what I was just talking about today. Is normally I don't get very good sleep after I fall back asleep from all of that, but today I actually did. I think because I was so tired from shoveling. Fall asleep to Dark Souls 3 videos or lives, but I'm wide awake for whatever reason. Okay. Happy to have you here. We are live on Twitch and on YouTube. Okay, we got that stuff. Now we go and go talk to Cornix and get our fire orb. I really need to do a day where we watch some lore videos on DS3 and such. So. You're dead tired, but nowhere near sleep time, but you fall asleep anyway, and when you wake up, it's that time when you should have went to sleep in the first place, and now just sitting on the side of the bed and being like, you were tired, but not enough to sleep. Fire orb. Poison mist. Burn that. Oh wait, I forgot to give him the Estus shard. These lycanthropes are pulling a heckin' sneaky. I'm not about it today. They're doing a heckin' sneak. Just enough juice to take out this guy. And also this one. Bye-bye. Dun, dun, I've been told by a lot of people that my voice is very soothing. I guess. Maybe it'll help some of you fall asleep. Maybe the Zelda music will help you fall asleep. So that and that. Okay. I should have just waited until I did the rest of this running through all this bullshit. Because I'm gonna get an Estus shard here, plus I'm gonna get the bone shard for the from the slug area, and then, you know, could have just done it all in one fell swoop. We're a little inefficient here. Okay. I don't mind. You got something to say? Titanite shard. Another Titanite shard. Yep. Let me help you out, bud. Yep. By all means. Okay, now we run down here. Undead Bone Shard. We'll go get the Lingering Dragon Crest Ring in a minute. That's to our left over there. Bonfire, run over here, get ashes. Silly little crystal lizard.
Thanks for the 500 bucks, crystal lizard. Golly, I don't know where I'm gonna spend it all.
That is the Old Wolf of the Farron Keep. It is a specific covenant. It is not Sif. The closest thing you get to Sif in this game is actually in the DLC Ashes of Ariandel. There is a very Sif-like, encounter in the Ashes of Ariandel DLC if you've not done it yet. If you saw, I got and picked up this. A leaf signifying a duty fulfilled by the watchdogs of Farron, who stand beside the old wolf to ensure the serenity of those at rest. Depicts a swordgrass leaf stained with dried blood. Long ago, the swordgrass leaf quietly identified members of the Undead Legion. In the rotted forest rest the spirits of warriors past. Their acceptance of and gratitude towards their guardians is expressed eloquently by the humble leaf. So, like, this is like proof of covenants with the their legion. You can swear allegiance to it, and part of the one of the covenants. You get a heavy gem from that little crystal lizard, very valuable if you're going for strength build. Can't wait to get there. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I don't want to say any more so I don't spoil anything for you. That's why I was trying to be as vague as possible. Since you said that it was like your first Souls experience and you'd only played Elden Ring, I kind of figured that you might not have been there. Some people like and don't mind getting spoiled and being told things that are ahead. I generally don't like that. The kind of joy of discovery for the first time really is satisfying to me. So for me, if I go into something unspoiled, without knowledge of it. Now, later will I try and, you know, dig in and find information and lore about that thing? Yeah, probably. Sometime. You get scared pretty easily, but I'll forget anyway. Well, if you want me to tell you about that, what I'm talking about, I certainly will, but only if you actually expressly say, yes, I'd like to know about it. Otherwise, I kind of default to the, no spoilers. But yeah, you can totally come here and pray. Get the Legion etiquette, and then you can give it wolf's blood sword grasses, but you need like 30 for the top end of the thing, and they're very hard to they're very annoying to farm. They're very annoying to farm. I think that's the first time that worked and actually got all 3 of them. Plenty of time. Making good time. At least it was only that one and not the other one. Well, now I gotta make this run again. Sag. That's heckin' annoying. Not the end of the world, though. leave. Go. All right, let's go. Level 15. Never thought you'd enjoy watching and playing these games. They're very fun and very addictive. Not in bad ways. I think they're fantastic. You also get very invested in seeing the people like succeed. Right? Very easy to get very invested in seeing the person get through the challenge that they happen to be doing. All right, go fight demon, go fight tree sack. I guess we go fight tree sack. Yeah, the three things. The three things that you need to succeed in Souls games are patience, pattern recognition, and well-timed aggression. Those are the three things I say that you need in order to have a successful Souls-like experience. You need to understand where the enemy is going to be, when they're going to attack, which direction they're going to attack, and look for your openings and then take advantage of it when you see that. That's that well-timed aggression part. You have to know when to attack and when not to, and when to back away, right? I can't tell you the number of times I've fought this villain to know that I go blop, run forward, and but-ow! Switch to my fire orb. He's gonna spin around, and I'm gonna throw my fire right. Oh, no. There. And here. Well, that's bullshit. There we go. I'm gonna take my great combustion and take care of him. I guess I'm gonna let Tree Sack handle the rest. Bye-bye. Drop down, fire orb here. Circle around, fire orb here. Or miss, you know, whatever. So I know what the enemy is gonna do. You can anticipate that and plan accordingly, right? And when you do that, you have a lot of success rate. There's still RNG with a lot of these guys. In that fight, the RNG is really the first phase. All the different, like, minions running around, plus all the different, like, we didn't really get it, but if you go long enough in that first phase, it'll start dropping, like, whatever, spores, poop, seeds, whatever the hell they are, onto the battlefield, and that's pretty random and annoying. Lots of speedrunners that try and do hitless save Tree Sack for way into their run because they want to avoid the RNG bullshit that is the first phase of that. Hardest time was when I truly understood these things was when I fought with the Magic Wolf boss in Elden Ring, Red Wolf of Radagon. Yeah. Me and my friends actually just beat that fight in a seamless co-op game on Friday night. Pretty neat. We're trying to take one of our friends through as a wizard, so we're going through Rai Lucaria Academy and such. We actually just finished on Red Wolf of Radagon. Okay, so we beat that. Now we gotta go back here and take care of the demon. Yeah, it's a tough fight. It's very fast, and if you don't know its like timing on its moves and stuff, and like what it can do, it can be a very frustrating fight because it can absolutely like one or two shot you. Especially depending on your build. If you're a squishy mage like me, it'll one shot you. Pretty textbook. Pretty damn clean. Okay. Now, both fortunately and unfortunately for us, we have to go in instead of taking the 20,000 souls from that demon. We gotta go get our boulder heave. Tried to talk to her earlier, so now I don't get the immediate. See if we can't get Abyss Watchers before the first break that I take. I take breaks about every 2 hours, sometimes 3, but I like to, generally speaking, keep it at every 2 hours. That way I don't get too... Like, I know I'm sitting badly right now. Or I was. was definitely rounding my shoulders too much there. Punching. Hey, what do you say you start hitting your target there, bud? Thank you. Yeah, this is easily probably one of the most important areas if you're a sorcerer to ever go and take care of is that, which also means befriending the giant is one of the most important things that you can do as a sorcerer because it makes this fight right here and the collection of all these items that much easier. Plus the sage scroll is right over there. Once you go and fight all the Gru over there, it's very dangerous. Careful. But if you want to be a sorcerer, I'd highly recommend this little spot right over here, just left of the Keep Ruins bonfire. Don't forget your Fight Night chart here. Plus, if you do it like I do, and you go and get all 3 of the fires lit beforehand, then you can just walk after you're done killing all that. I wouldn't recommend it if you have to go and get the Sage Scroll. I'd actually recommend going back to the bonfire and then, you know, resting and then going and doing this part. But since I don't need to worry about all that, the Sage Scroll and what have you, I just keep going. Go and get ourselves the Perimeter Ruins bonfire here. Set ourselves up for the Abyss Watchers fight here. We'll be doing in a few minutes. I'm gonna probably farm a little bit and get 1 or 2 levels. Probably about 3 actually, now that I say it, because of course we'll get quite a bit from taking out this ravenous crystal lizard over here. I like to have both 18 in my vigor and my attunement right here, so when I go to fight the Abyss Watchers, if I can, gives me a little bit of leeway if I take a damage from the Watchers. They can be kind of spooky. Need about 15,000 souls here, around 15,000. It's actually one of the easiest, quickest farms that you can do in the for a large amount of the game, because you get 1,000 for about a minute's work. Not even a minute. It's about 40 seconds. I think I timed it out. Killing these 3 guys. Like 40, 45 seconds, somewhere in there. Should be good to go. Oh yeah, we got time to spare. Almost thought that was going to be 57 minutes. 47 minutes. I'm gonna be so close to 3 levels that I might as well go and get another 3rd level. And we'll be just short. 800, that's 1 more pass on that perimeter. Do that quick. Come back, we'll get another point in our endurance. 12, and that'll be right in the green for what I want. Oh. Bam. All right, let's go get us the Abyss Watchers. Is everything gold? Let's do that. Cheater! Get the fuck away from me. Maybe not a good trade. This is really bad. Oh, okay. I think. Oh, this is really bad. Okay. We're okay. Right? How did what not hit, me or him? The short answer is because sometimes this game is jank. Yeah, but how did it not hit me? That's what you're asking? How the Abyss Watchers didn't hit me? Because I have an intrinsic knowledge of where exactly his hitboxes are a lot of the times. It hit you, yeah. Okay, let's go level. I've fought this guy so many times, I know most of the time when his hitboxes are, where his hitboxes are, and whether or not they're gonna tag me and stuff like that. Pretty well. Karthus time, baby. Well, it ain't worth it, but if you're not in a hustle, you can sit there and watch this thing roll back and forth and watch the damage. See that? Oh, it actually did kill it, because it must have hit it a couple of times. I was gonna say, you can actually kind of get that one to get taken out by the boulder, because it'll just sit right by that entranceway up into this area that we ran up. It won't proceed any further, and it'll just get hit by the boulder over and over if you just wait there by the bonfire for it. Patient. I'm trying to hustle so that we can get this done before the ad break, which is coming in about 5 minutes. I should be okay. There's not if the game cheats like that a bunch. Now here comes one of my favorite things, chat. I love bouncing this guy off of the bridge. For all the shitty times they've done shitty things to me. That's just fun. Well, that's complete bullshit. I don't understand why that hit didn't hit. That one doesn't make much sense to me. Because that one hits. That one hits. I'm talking about the second hit when it's like collapsing, but then reforming, and I'm still hitting it in the spot where its body is. It doesn't make any sense. Sometimes they just miss. It's just like it has like some kind of magic iframes or something while it's doing that. Now, you don't need to do this for the pyromancy run, in my opinion, but it is very handy to have. The Karthus Pyromancy Tome. And just like that, we are about a minute from the ads. Look at that. Great timing. So, spend our little cache of stuff. The other thing. I think I'm gonna be short. Oh, just enough. Okay. That's cool. Two souls short. Yeah, for reals. Say the thing, thank you. I just want your stupid ring. Alright, ladies and gents, when we get back, we're going to continue this run, but until then, we're going to take a break for about 5 or 10 minutes. While we're away, we'll have some words on stream. All I got to do is take the letters and try and type into the chat what words you think you can come up with. And people can play along with you if it's just one of you. You know, sometimes it's tough, but I've seen people do it. Oh. Also be aware there will be silly and weird and creepy commercials playing while we're away on break if you haven't seen them before. So be prepared for that. I will see you guys very shortly. Oh, yeah. Mute the game so that there's not that annoying fire burning in the background while we're doing that. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Until then, I'll see you guys very soon. Don't forget, if you're new, to click that follow button.
Here comes Santa with quality Norelco gifts for everyone. Every man wants a Norelco rechargeable for blade close shaves, a shoe polisher, or for his beard or mustache, a handy trimmer. Give her a ladies rechargeable razor. Keep clothes looking smart at home or away. Or give this stylish coffee maker with automatic shutoff. Playing Santa is simple. Just remember Norelco. Even our name says Merry Christmas.
Norelco, we put quality
Oops.
What is this? Just look at the door, Johnny. Look.
G.I. Joe!
You're not cooking. Yeah, I do.
Pork chop sandwiches! Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out! My God, did that smell good?
Detect it. There's no going, and you tell me do things. I done running.
G.I. Joe!
The holidays.
Can we leave now?
We've just begun.
Sizzler thinks you should relax and enjoy a good meal like delicious prime rib.
Hey, those were mine!
Or a sirloin steak and a succulent lobster.
That can't be right.
Both at a price that may be the best bargain you've gotten all season.
What are you doing?
Asking Santa if he wants to go to Sizzler?
Sizzler.
Mom, Dad, come here. You gotta see this. This is so good.
G.I. Joe!
新しい冒険が今始まろうとしている。愛よ、勇気を奮い立て。僕らはマリオと強くなる。テクニカルファンタジーゲームスーパーマリオブラザーズ3。
The signal goes out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor.
Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero. Batman returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
What do you want when you're hungry for something that you really got to have? Like hot dogs. From AM PM with mustard on the bun. 2 hot dogs. Just 89 cents. AM PM is the one. Say it, hot dogs. Hot dogs. Oh, say it one more time. When you buy the dogs, get a 12-ounce Coke for just one more dime. So when you get that special taste, remember AM PM is the place. You want it? We got it. AM PM Mini Markets.
Skittles presents Bite-Size Horror.
I need your help. I need your help.
What?
I need your help.
All right. Can you quit it?
Turn around.
Okay.
Please. You gotta turn around. I'm sorry.
Hello? Hey.
I need your help.
Spooky! We're back. You're doing very well with your English then, Gemini, if this is not your primary language. Learning it for 16 years? You're doing very well. Very, very well. I can't speak a lick of the German that I learned like a million years ago. You know, I mean, I can do the most basic, like, "How bist du," you know, and like, what is it? Ich heiße Womp, right? You know what I mean? Stuff like that, but that doesn't really count. I couldn't actually put together sentences. I was German. I barely speak it. I got myself a treat. I don't do this very often, but it's like a little, they call them bear paws, and it's got like frosting inside there, and then chocolate. The other stuff is because I was bad, and I got two donuts, and I already ate the other one this morning after shoveling. That's why I got it. I'm like, you know what? I shoveled this whole damn driveway. I'm gonna get myself a donut, and then I got two. It's good to treat yourself. Are you ready for the just chatting section of this stream? Y'all ready? Squeesh. Fuck off. All right, get your blankies out. Go. Mm-hmm. How many languages do you know, Gemini? Well, obviously you know English. What are the other two? Hungarian. And you're learning Japanese. Fascinating. I'm not sure that I've had a Hungarian in my chat before. Maybe. Suppose it's possible. I don't know. I don't normally check my metrics on like where my views come from. This donut is so messy, but I don't care. It's so delicious. I have. Pretty cool. If I would have thought 4 years ago that I'd meet people from Hungary and Japan and Korea and Australia, Saudi Arabia and, you know, United Kingdom and India, all from this little old platform, I would have been blown away. Germany and France. Crazy. Just because I play a silly little game called Dark Souls 2 and a couple of other ones, right? Wild. Yeah, and some of them I feel like I've made, you know, close friends with. Ah. On my shirt. Nothing I can do about it. English more than my Hungarian when talking to people, even if I live in Hungary. It's crazy. You know, something I thought that is very interesting about, I'm a big history nerd. And I think one of the things that my country, America, brought more than anything to the rest of the world is that, which is the English language, because yes, it was England, but I also feel like because of our film culture, we brought more of it to more people. Because it was in, like, you know, our film and our TV, our culture for the past 100 years was like so ingrained into everything. You know, we imported our movies and our television to everybody. Or exported our film media to everybody. And it's the one thing, you know, you find it everywhere. Everybody learned to speak it. I mean, obviously there was other factors for that, but certainly that is one of the biggest reasons why, in my opinion. You know, because everybody's seen so many of the movies that we've shared with the world. Do you watch anime? I figured since you were learning Japanese, there was a good probability that you liked anime. I'm like Hungarian, playing Dark Souls games, learning to speak Japanese. Oh, man. Still been less than 24 hours since I shoveled that dang driveway, plus my front step. Ugh. It's too much for me. I wish my snowblower would work again. I think the worst part about that is if I like wanted to like bring it into a shop, right? It'd be $80 just for them to even look at what's wrong with my snowblower. And then they'd have to fix it and pay for that too, so that'd be even more money. It's like, bro, at that point, I might as well just buy a new snowblower. We're starting to get into the $300, $400 range. I might as well just buy a new snowblower. It's both the dumbest thing I've ever heard and it's like, you want to charge me that much for something that costs this little? To fix it, I mean? I have a 5-year-old gaming laptop. Accidentally, I poured Coke in it. The keyboard stopped working. How much the repair costs? You might as well buy a new laptop, right? It was probably $1,000 to repair it. It's like, yeah, I'll just get a new laptop, thanks. It'll work better, and I won't have to worry about whether or not it's going to break again. For, 5 more years. Because everything will be brand new. You turn around that 5-year-old laptop, right, that you just got repaired. Next thing you know, the power supply goes or something like that, and it's like, you bought a new keyboard and changed it yourself. Yeah, that too, exactly. It's like, yeah, there's no way, right? On a lot of these things, there's just no way. You're just, no. Bit of a scary thing here, so we gotta be on our best. Yeah, YouTube's awesome for that kind of stuff. You can find videos for just about anything for repairs and stuff that you need to do, right? Mm-hmm. I wish we didn't need that shitty spell, but it is what it is. something breaks, I usually try to fix it myself first. All of them, Veus. All of them. They're all shitty. The serpent spell. The black serpent spell from Wolnir. I'd rather not have to get the spell. It's kind of dookie, honestly. It's definitely not my favorite spell. Yeah. How are you doing, dude? Just chatting with our new friend Gemini here, who's from Hungary. Geometry is pretty annoying. I'm doing all right. Not impressed. Oh, I'm impressed. Okay. Just kidding. Don't do it. Idiot. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. The old I've run out of juice trick. Ha! Drinkaroo. Hey, I didn't say get up. Couple things I want to do. I want to buy up all my alluring skulls I need. Maybe a couple homeward bones since we've used a few on mistakes. Let's see. All these. Yeah, we'll buy 2 of those. We're gonna be just short. Fiddlesticks. Ooh, I gotta change back my my allotment of potions. Yeah. Go. Londo Ghost, hello. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Happy time zone to you. Yeah, we're E and then okay. Londo Ghost, are you from New Londo though? I sure hope you're from New Londo. I hear that place is hip and happening. I cast rock. Made the mistake of selling the old Demon King soul. Yeah, it's so good a spell. Oh, rip. Yeah, that one's definitely huge. I mean, the Great Chaos or Fire Orb is also really good, but I like the Vestige's like initial blast AoE. You can hit a whole bunch of enemies with it. I like its trajectory, the way that it's thrown, better than any of the other fireball spells. Yeah, that's a really good spell. That's a shame. And he's only worth like 10k. It's like when you compare that to the amount of crowd control and damage that it does, it's just not even comparable, right? Feels bad. No fucking way you hit me there. Okay. This might be extremely dangerous. Gotta risk the drink. And now we get to sit and relax and chat with all of you. How are you guys doing? Sag, out of tea. Yeah, Great Combustion's super good because it gets in there and takes care of all those close-in enemies. Got a quick cast time, especially with the Sage Ring on. It's got a decent stagger to it. You know, not a great stagger, but it can definitely stagger, like, Lothric Knights and, you know, Lycanthropes and the like. And yeah, Great Chaos Fire Orb is pretty dang good. Work was slow today. Spent most of the shifts watching a long play of Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. That's one of the GBA ones, right? That's one of the GBA ones. There's like 3 of them, right? It's like something Moon. Oh, it's the dual screen one. That's one of the dual screen ones. Okay. Nintendo DS ones. Interesting. Reason I thought that was one of the 3 GBA ones. I know there's like what, Aria of Sorrow, like Blood Moon something something, and then a 3rd one too. I thought maybe that was it. Oh, except actually there and. Like, that damage isn't right. It's enough, but it's not the 400. There we go. That's the number I'm looking for. I'm like, it should be in the 400 plus range. Something's amiss. Let's put my ring. Wait, not Long Dog Host? Long Dog Ghost instead of Long... see, if anything, I was like, is that Long Dog Host? Maybe you were the brother of 3 Dog, right? From Fallout. This is Long Dog. Oh, that was so much sooner than I needed. Oopsies. Better heal. I mean, I'm always looking for the Dark Souls and whatnot references, right? What? That is never one. What the fuck? No way, man. No way, dude. What? Are you for fucking real? Oh, hang on. I gotta watch that shit. What the fuck just happened? I'm at like 75. No, that's insane. How did he do that much damage with that attack? No fucking way. Man, I respectfully disagree with that. That's bullshit. I had about as much damage done to me as my blue FP bar is, so they were almost perfectly in alignment. I had taken maybe, at most, 20% of my life. I had 80% of my life. He took 80% of my life away from me. That's fucking jank, bro. I don't even know what to say to that one. Oh well. Bear with me a second, guys. I gotta make a clip of that. I keep forgetting that I have to do that. I gotta get a command that can just do that for me and automate that or something like that. Hi, Nightbot. Would you like to work? Thanks. I should take care of it. That's a disappointing death. I can handle dying to a boss that I miscalculated a timing and they just absolutely dunked on me. I just feel like that was some bullshit when it comes to the damage that I just received from that single attack. I don't think it should do that much. It's never done that much to me before in this run. I've been hit by that spell. I don't know. That felt weird. I don't like it. Anyway, there's the clip. And Exclamation, last death will get you that. Anytime you're looking to see when the last time I died was. Oh well, back to the drawing board. See if we can get that hitless again here. Almost. Technically, I only took damage from the parry, but it's sort of a hit. I don't know. I don't know how that... Because I know I took a lot less than because of the parry, but you still get hit and take damage sometimes when you don't parry right, so... For me, that counts as a hit. Even though I took less damage. Never see me do hitless. It's bullshit. Only with a shield. Well, there are certain weapons that will do it, but that is not one of them. You can block with your great sword. Right? You can take the great sword and block with it when you have it in two hands. Parry, no. Certain weapons do have the ability to do a parry move, but it's very, very precise. And I think it's actually maybe called riposte. I think it's like the riposte move or something like that, too. Where it's not even technically a parry, it's more of a counterattack. Can't believe I got that hit. Just passing 2 a.m. here in Minneapolis. Midnight on the West Coast. Hope everybody's having an excellent Tuesday, wherever they happen to be. It's Tuesday, isn't it, bruv? It's Tuesday, innit? Excuse me? Would you also like to behave? Because you're being very suspicious right now, sir. Okay, that's some bullshit right there, too. 100% bullshit. Time difference is crazy, yeah. Yeah, 7 hours difference. Six hours if you happen to be our friends in Great Britain and Spain. Ooh, my. Hey, Zenk. Time for my nightly insomnia at 3 a.m. How are you, Womp? I am okay, Zenk. How are you? I mean, besides the insomnia. Don't worry, my dulcet tones will help you drift right to sleep. Here on twitch.tv/Wompasaurus. I need like a little saxophone. A little saxophone music right there. Oh, or yeah, don't block. Nothing suspicious about that. I'm a dragon, I'm angry. Here come ads, guys. Ads in about 50 seconds. That means we've been live 3 hours. Rather not be right here right now. Rather be working on getting into Distant Manor. Taking care of the deacons and all that good stuff. Making short work of Crystal Sage with that great Chaos Fire Orb, but sadly, that stupid, I don't even know, it's like some kind of grue, if I remember right. It's another type of grue. Got him. Oh, you lucky fucking dog. I had you dead to rights, dog. Almost uncanny. It's like almost without fail that I can get that. Well, that was just awful, wasn't it? It took so many tries to kill all those dudes. I'm gonna wait on getting the cell key until much later in the game. Those of you that were caught in ads, thank you for being patient and waiting through the ads. I do appreciate it. Welcome back. Every time I think of this guy's name, this boss that we're about to fight, for some reason I think of the Swedish chef from the Muppets. And that they literally just named this guy after something nonsensical that the Swedish chef was saying. No, you take the turkey and the vort. You know, just like literally words that he was saying. Because he was like chopping up the bird or something. Am I the only one that thinks that? I mean, I don't think I'm wrong. I think basically... Right, I think basically they just were like, let's have the Swedish chef name him. Because yes, he does say Bork, clearly. But he says a lot of things. Man, I love this song. See, again, I don't like that. That's bullshit that my priority matters less than his priority. I had clearly already cast the spell. And it should have hit him and he should have died from that. And it just was like, yeah, but your spell just immediately goes away because he hit you. Complete nonsense. Part of that jank of this game. And I would have gladly taken the hit if it meant that it hit him too and that he died from that and our fight didn't continue for an extra 2 or 3 seconds. Thanks, Joel. I don't know what to think about that hit. Still on that hit. Bothers me that it did that much damage. What am I doing? Over. Tempting, but it's not Charizard. This is Charmeleon. Heal. Hope you won't fall asleep on the train. End up in Portugal, right? Next thing you know, you're in Portugal. Glad you're enjoying the music. That was some Zelda right here. Classic from Wind Waker. Whoa, a little glitchy there, bud. A little glitchy there, huh, bud? I agree with that. Man, I am in my role. I feel like I should be, like I have pressed the button. I should be rolling. I don't know.
Hello there.
Okay. Welcome in. I'm alright. I'm doing alright. Okay, how are you? How's your Tuesday? How is the land of windmills and bicycles today? Ooh. I know this game well enough and it's bullshit that it doesn't affect me nearly as much as it used to, so yeah, it's easier to maintain an even keel compared to the bullshit that is Silksong. Cold and rainy? Yeah. Well, it's pretty chilly if it's raining out. Cold rain kind of sucks, doesn't it? Well, there's a big difference between 7C and minus 8C. Well, there is a big difference. I was like, I'm gonna have to disagree with you there a little bit. Pretty chilly here. It's not super cold, but it's cold enough that I notice it as a Minnesotan. Like, when it gets to 0, that's when I start getting a little grumpy. I don't mind anything like this degrees, 20 degrees, it's fine, you know. Whatever you want to say, -7, you know, kind of -8. I don't particularly like this kind of weather, but I'm not like super like hurt about it. It's when it starts to get to 0 and below, that's when I start to get a little bit annoyed with my state. Yeah, Gemini, it's actually snowed twice. It snowed once right before Thanksgiving, and then it just snowed a few days ago. That's why I had to go out and shovel today. The first snow didn't stick nearly as much, but it did like melt and create like an ice sheet over everything. But then a couple of days ago, Saturday, we got a good 5-6 inches, of pretty wet snow. Seems to have stuck around. Oh yeah, 100% we do. Yeah, it gets to minus 40 here. Yeah, we'll get to minus 40 here at least once in the wintertime. Usually in mid to late January is when it gets really cold. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of weather hurts your brain. Fun fact, if you happen to be one of our European friends, minus 40 is the same temperature on either side of the scale. Minus 40 is the exact same number in Celsius and Fahrenheit. Rare to see snow here. In the last few years, snow got around here. Last spring in March, there were 2 to 3 centimeters, barely an inch, huh? That's barely anything. Yeah, I followed you, don't worry. I'm pretty good about being able to decipher what you were saying. I saw it last spring. Especially since you included March in that. And that number is, goddamn, it's cold. That's, yeah. Yeah, that's when you notice you'll like take in a breath and the hairs inside of your nose start to freeze up. The hairs inside your nose will start to freeze up at that temperature. Oh god. You really notice it when you do any kind of like extended amount of manual kind of labor, and you start to get that little bit of snot in your nose, and then it freezes all up. Actually gets colder here sometimes too, but mostly that's to the north. I live in the metropolitan region. When you get further up north towards the Canadian border, you can see 50 and 60 below there. That's downright awful. Let me tell you what. That's actually getting into the dangerous levels right there. It was cold just hearing about it? Yeah. You want to know how you know you're in Minnesota? Somebody like, now I won't do this really because I'm smart and I don't really care to, but I certainly could if I needed to. You will see, even in that minus 7 degrees Celsius weather that we have here, minus 8 degrees Celsius weather that we have here, people going outside dressed like I am right now in shorts and a t-shirt. Now don't get it twisted, they are sitting in a warm car and then just running in and out of a grocery store or something like that, but they will actually, like, you know, go out dressed in those kind of clothes while there is that kind of cold. Yeah, probably I would. I mean, you adapt to the weather, right? So eventually, like, even though I've lived here my whole life and, you know, I'm used to 20, 30 below weather all the time, if I lived over in the Netherlands for a couple of years, right? That was his super attack, and I thought I was gonna stagger him out of it, but I didn't have enough time. I was also hoping that Zigward would have staggered him out of it. You know what time it is? You know what time it is?
Damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day.
Wake up, Link.
Sorry, I am here. I'm just smoking. Thanks for stopping in, Gemini. I appreciate it. It's nice to meet you. Hope you have a good day. We're getting slowly closer and closer to the idea that I will not finish this. Most likely not finish this run tonight. Being as how we've already been streaming for just about 4 hours. For me to get this run done would probably mean I would have to stream for 11, 12 hours. Oh well. Nope. No, I will watch that when all 3 of the things air, and then I'll go and pay attention. I'm trying to avoid social media or any kind of spoilers or talk about it because I don't want any kind of knowledge of what it is or anything like that. I'm not big on spoilers, especially on film and television shows. It is treacherous always within the first week of each of the things. First week or maybe, 10 days, then everybody loses track of it and then it disappears again and you can kind of go back to safely scrolling. Usually. But there's certainly some level of you have to avoid trying to... Like, I will only read specific... If I see anything that I don't recognize immediately on, like, a following... I will immediately just, like, nope. Wait, what's a bit of a bummer? Sloppy, but we got it done. I don't know, have they done, because I thought they were doing like essentially 3 movies. It was like 6 episodes or something like that, 2 episodes each time that they were going to do, and then 3 different release dates or something. When are the 3 release dates? I thought they were all going to be very like close to each other, but also like one of them was like in late December, mid or late December or something like that. Yeah. And then the last couple were like the beginning of January, right? Yeah. Wait, Old Year's Days? Is that what you guys call New Year's Eve there? Old Year's Eve? Or you just call it Old Year's Day or something like that? That'd be funny. Call it that here on the 31st. Old Year's Day. It's funny to me because it's so spot on the nose, you know. It's just like very, yes, that is the last day of the year. And it's just so very no nonsense kind of. It's not meant to be funny, but it is funny because of how, like, practical and, like, this is just what it is. It's the Old Year's Day. It's the last one, right? That's what the Dutch would think. Because I can hear some, you know, somebody from the Netherlands sitting there and saying, yes, it is the last day of the year. It is the Old Year's Day. This is the day for the old year. Because it is the last one. It's very practical. Very practical of you. Hey Tyler, happy December to you too. Yeah. That's what my understanding was, is that it was very long. Because there are so few of them, they decided to go that route. That was a mistake. I forgot to sit at the bonfire because I'm like, yeah, I don't need that, right? Whoopsies. On the other hand, though, the opposite can also be argued in that when you get into movies, sometimes what happens is that they puff up like unnecessary bullshit. Like when you have a television episode, all of the bullshit kind of gets put to the side. It's like, well, we only can tell what we have in this episode. We have, you know, 44 minutes worth of time to tell our story, so we can't tell this and this and this, and it cuts through all that and gets to the point a lot clearer. So sometimes you kind of don't get bogged down in bullshit depending on the writers and the way that everything is kind of directed out, right? You know, with the way that everything's written and all the other nonsense that goes into making film and television, you can kind of sometimes cut through some of the fluff and the bullshit that isn't necessary to telling the story. Now, by that same token, again, there's both sides of it, because on the other hand, sometimes, like a movie does a bad job, it doesn't have enough time to actually tell the story, and so they cut away things that make the story interesting, right? They only have an hour and a half to tell the entire story, and it has to be the entire story, right? They can't, you know, pick it up next week. So sometimes you miss out on stuff that you would normally have to be able to develop character, to develop, you know, pathos, you know. If someone dies in a movie of 90 minutes, you're not as attached and might not care as much. Right. If you've seen somebody in like 20 episodes of a show for like 3 seasons and all of a sudden they die, you're like, right? You know, it's a big deal. It's not like I've sat and watched, you know, John Bodyguard for like 20 minutes and then he gets shot and I'm supposed to give a shit that he got shot, you know, protecting somebody. Like, I barely know the guy. Yeah. 100%.
I'm Dwangen. Raw.
Hey, wouldn't it be nice if we got past a stupid wandering stray demon in Undead Settlement this time? Wouldn't that be swell? Be fantastic. Boy, that sure would really hit the spot. Let's have a relatively clean shard room like we did just last time. That wasn't terrible. Hi, excuse me. That's a big pickup for us. I don't like having to deal with the dogs. Pain in the ass little shitters. Cause me so much grief. Right? Well, it certainly won't hurt. There we go. Rare we get to use that one. What was I, like a half a second too early? What the fuck was that? Could have used with that hitting. Otherwise, yeah, I generally agree. This guy must be get triggered by going right here. Nope. Trade there. I think what I want to do is I want to wait until he goes back. Let's get this guy in. Take care of him. Drink here. Go catch this guy. Catch this guy sleeping by these barrels. I got a problem here. I got a problem here. I'm gonna check it, but I think I have a problem. Not a big problem, just means I have to prioritize. Okay, I have enough, never mind. We're good. I'm not good at spotting exactly that amount. At 34 FP, it takes 10 per casting. That's just enough. I hate the ticky-tack bullshit of having to, like, count out castings of spells early in this run. Like, making sure that every single spell, to the best of your ability, is getting utilized well, which, you know, sometimes we miss on those shots on the barrels, but the exchange is the amount of extra damage I do with a single, potentially with a single casting of a spell. Even on a bad hit into one of those barrels, we do like 285, I think, damage. Versus the 130 or 40 or whatever we're doing. Like, it's like double our damage. Still, it also means that we're gonna have 4 FP left. As long as I get to where I need to be and into that shortcut unlocking and all that good stuff, I'm totally fine with however this turned out, though. But I could do without having to count FP. Every once in a while, I'm just like, Now my next concern will be the stupid idiot axe guy that's lurking around there, not hitting me when I go back to go to the boss. That's the only thing I would like to avoid next. I feel like we're short of where we should be. We should be over 8,000. There must have been something we missed. Not happy about that. Might affect this. I don't know. I don't remember. Not in the slightest. There's the ads there for the people that don't have subs so they can watch the fight before it happens. Caught in ads in the middle of the fight. Through here, that's good. That's what I wanted to avoid. Can't stand that great axe, dude. Every once, like, I think it's like 1 in 20, 1 in 25 times, he will absolutely teleport himself to a dangerous position and bonk us with his axe. Sometimes it actually even kills us. Usually because we fall off of the platform and die from the bonking. Treated. I'm doing this all wrong. Please stop. That was so bad. That was so very bad. I was off rhythm the whole time. The whole damn time. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a short break. Coming up on the 4-hour mark. Every 2 hours, I like to take a break. I wanted to get that. Fight in before the ads. Yeah, thanks. You know the drill. We'll pop on the old words on stream and stupid commercials. I do promise I will add more commercials and other stuff to that. I want to download a bunch of my clips. I actually got a little note for myself now to go download a bunch of clips and make a BRB reel that I can put up that's just clips of the stream and stuff like that. But yeah, back soon. I suggest you guys move around and get a drink and use the bathroom, all that good stuff while we are away, or enjoy a little words on stream. See you guys soon.
Skittles presents Bite-Size Horror.
I need your help. I need your help.
What?
I need your help.
All right. Can you quit it?
Turn around.
Okay.
Please. You gotta turn around. I'm sorry. No!
Hello? Hey.
I need your help.
I've replaced your shoelaces with fruit by the foot.
So you did. I replaced your fingers with fruit by the foot.
Bravo. I replaced your bones with fruit by the foot.
Indeed you have. I replaced your guitar strings with fruit by the foot.
Seems like a step backwards, but alright. I replaced your DNA with fruit by the foot. That would be end game, my friend.
Fruit by the foot. Fruit-flavored snacks.
Oh man, check out that thing, man.
What do you want to do with it?
Let's launch over it.
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Mr. Body Massage Machine. Go.
What the hell?
Body massage.
G.I. Joe!
Go ahead and lick something. We lick you very much. If you want to lick something, lick us. We love to lick. We lick to love. We're love lickers.
Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Pizza power!
Well, look what we got here. That's right, Billy. I'm back, and I want you.
I'm not gonna play. Why not that guy?
Because I already had him. That's right, kids. I already had him.
I don't think so.
Hey, come here and... Yeah.
Okay, I'll play.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, you won.
G.I. Joe.
あなたはまだ仮面の怖さを知らない。任天堂64ゼルダの伝説ムジュラの仮面メモリー拡張パック付きも同時。
This is cool. Hey, I want you to check this out. Cool. Hey, can I try that? Yeah. Oh, what? Hey. Oh, you're not my friend.
I'm just kidding with you.
Hey man, who's that weird dude you're talking to, bro?
My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
G.I. Joe.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Axon was a blind guess. That. Needed that. I almost thought to myself that I didn't get any kind of exercise today, and then I'm completely blanking on the fact that I spent like, whatever it was, 30 minutes, 40 minutes shoveling my driveway and front porch. Maybe more? I'm not entirely sure. It was a ways, or it was a while. Thanks, y'all. Have it your way. Gonna be awkward. Okay. Thanks. Again. Fucking Kitty Pryde here, phasing through the entire terrain with the greatest of ease. Collision is for wimps. Yeah, collision's for quitters. Did he just die before the fire hit him? Did I hear that noise that he was dying before he actually got hit by the fire? Did anybody else pick up on that? Am I insane? Did he die of fright? Very suspicious. It seemed like it was very quick, but it sure seemed like he died, or I got that sound of like him dying, him getting hit by the fire and dying a split second before the actual, like, fireball hit and damage was dealt. Oh, that was weird. Very suspicious. That doesn't make any sense, though. It might be fractions like, you know, like... Doesn't appear that way from the replay. It does look like he flailed before getting hit, though, which is odd to be blunt. Maybe that was what it was. Maybe it was him flailing about. Probably scream as well if I saw a fireball coming at me fast. Yeah. Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, no thanks. You're not alone in that, don't worry. That is the correct human response. That cracks me up. Fucking A, man. That's amazing. I don't know if I've ever debated one of them into... Oh, he is pissed. He is pissed. He is on a warpath. Yeah, you want to know what happens? Did you see that first guy, though? He yeeted himself right off the cliff. That was amazing. Then his buddy follows up. He's got to be a one-man army. What the hell's going on here? Thanks for the clip. I will take a look at that during one of the breaks. Or after stream at the very least. Is that the death? Or not the death, but the well, the hollow? Actually, let me take a look at that, if that's what that is. If that's the moment in question that I was just talking about that you clipped then. Between the flailing guy and this cliff diving guy, I think somebody spiked the drinks in Undead Village. Yeah, right? You're starting to see it too, aren't you? Oh yeah, let me look at that. Oh, I was the dude flying himself. Oh, the dude flinging himself off the edge. Oh, okay. Nice. Thanks for the clip. 14, nice. I mean, tomorrow's stream you'll be able to redeem the 15. I'm pretty sure there's a 15. I'm pretty sure there's actually like a checkpoint that they'll let you redeem, you know. They'll give you a little, hey, you want to share this in the chat? Yeah, I like that feature that people can go and share that. And remember, if you're ever out there and you're thinking to yourself, oh no, it's Friday and WAP isn't streaming my streak, right? Or something like that. You can always watch a VOD for like, I don't know, like 3 minutes or watch a clip and it counts. That gravity's easy. Flying's easy. You just throw yourself at the ground and miss. Watch a clip or part of a VOD to save a streak. Yeah, you can do that. It's not that hard. It's like 3 or 5 minutes or something like that you watch the stream, or you watch a clip. I think it also counts, which is even less time. You know, because most of my clips are like 40 seconds tops. There are ways to save your streaks if you're ever out there and thinking to yourself, I need to save my watch streak. We do provide the means. And it's like, I think it's any clip. It doesn't even have to be a clip from the stream. It can be any of my clips in my collection. Of which I have many, many clips. I just don't always... That's why I said I need to go and make a BRB with just the clips of things that have happened. Because we've had some fun stuff. You know, stuff all the way back 3 years ago when we were doing Red Dead Redemption 2. I gotta play that game again sometime. I really liked that game a lot. I really, really liked that game. Oh, it's such a good game. That's one of my favorite games. That was so good. The story in that was so good. Holy shit. Like, I fucking love me an old Western, you know? So I was just like, yeah. There was in the last sequence, like, I think there's a clip. I think I have a clip of me playing, of me just, I'm like, fuck you, Mike, I'm coming for you, boy! You know, I was emotional. I was ready to kill that motherfucker. I was ready to take that guy out, man. Oh yeah, I fucking hated Micah. I fucking hated Micah, man. Yeah, almost right from the get. I was just like, this guy's just dirty and shady. Yep. Yeah, good game. Really good game. I still, because I played so much of it, and because I guarantee you, because my phone's right here, I'm talking about it, I'm gonna get a Red Dead Redemption 2 TikTok tonight on my phone. Just mark my words. Shit surveils on you. I'll get a, did you know in Red Dead Redemption 2, if you did this and this, you know, it'll be something like about the vampire quest, or, you know, the spooky shack that you can go visit where there's clearly like cannibals living out in the middle of nowhere. There's some weird shit you can get in that game, man. We did the vampire mission. I actually did the vampire mission. That was crazy. I was like, what is going on here? Bumped into a damn vampire. Brain no worky. Why do the thing? UFO sighting was creepy as fuck. I remember playing around midnight or so. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I love the little Easter eggs that they throw in throughout the whole game. As far as I understand it, I believe we got the best possible ending that you can get. We even so much as went through the trouble of maybe not curing, but putting in remission Arthur's tuberculosis, because we did all the stuff for the Native Americans and had the shaman give us the herb medicine and stuff like that. So I mean, he at least had the stuff, you know. And then we had the good thing happen with John Marston too. You didn't? Oh yeah. If I remember right, there's at least 3 or 4 endings. You have to play as a bad cowboy right for the worst ending? Yeah. Yeah, there's a bad guy ending, there's a good guy ending. I think there's kind of a more neutral ending too. I think there's at least 3 endings. If somebody out there knows, you can certainly correct me. I know there's at least 2. Because I, after the game, I had talked about someday coming back and doing a bad guy run. Just because it sounded like fun. Just be a mean old cur. Diabolical to the end. Not how I wanted it to go, but clean nonetheless. I'll take it. Did I forget to do the thing? Oh, sweet Jesus, I hope I did the thing. I'm not even paying attention well enough. I don't think I did. It's gonna be annoying. Yeah, forgot to do it. I forgot to send Hodrick home. This means I have to do this, which is kind of dumb. I wasn't paying attention well enough. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. Sure, absolutely. It'll be a big hype game for everybody, I think. It'll be fun. I like the original, you know, GTAs. I haven't actually really played GTA 5 except for online with friends. I would like to play GTA Online where it's like you're not on a private server, but there's too many people that like to cheat, too many people that like to hack and use shit that they shouldn't have access to or do. You know, there's also the freaking random bullshit you have to put up with some of the people on the servers. But I mean, it's not for a year, so it don't matter right now. You know, I'll worry about GTA 6 in like September. Because it don't even come out until November. Some story DLC instead of the MP focus. The MP, what's MP? Main progression? I don't know. I didn't, like I just said, I didn't play the story mode. I still haven't played any of the story mode of GTA 5 except for... Well, that would be... Oh, yeah, the multiplayer focus. That makes sense. Yeah. Good call. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Oh, Red Dead. Oh yeah, the bounty hunter girl. What's her name? Yeah. And she becomes a bounty hunter, for sure. Yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah, that would have been nice. I think that's what they might do with the Red Dead 3, though. I think that's what they might do with Red Dead 3. You never know. They might either include her in the story, or she might be part of like a DLC in Red Dead 3. Because mark my words, they're working on that too. Sorry, Zigward. Didn't mean to hit you like that. You know how it is, dude. Alright, let's not die to a demon this time. That would be nice. I want to say Annie, but I know that's not right. No, stop doing this fucking move, bro. Fuck's sake. Thing can just about kill me. Fuck off. dork ass. All right. That was still way closer than it needs to be. I wish there was a better way to deal with that demon with our pyromancy options. If only we had Boulder Heave early. Man, I can't wait to see what they have in store for us for a Dark Souls 4. You know they gotta eventually come out with a Dark Souls 4. Good enough. Get it somewhere in that corner. Pretty outdated graphics. I don't know why they haven't done a remaster of that. That would also just be like printing money. But then again, GTA 5 has proved that they don't really need to concern themselves with anything other than what they're doing. They are making billions and billions of dollars off of that. Utterly insane how much money GTA 5 has made them. Like $10 billion or something dumb like that. I liked Last of Us. I played that one. I didn't play the second one at all. I like Tomb Raider. I actually have some of the Tomb Raider games. I just never played them on stream. or played them. Like, there's a whole bunch of the newer Tomb Raiders that I have and own that I haven't played or played on stream. I got them like dirt cheap or free. I don't remember which. It might have been part of like a Humble Bundle, or it might have been like giveaways from like Epic or something. I don't know. Because I got whatever it is, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Legend of the Tomb Raider, and then the whatever the other one is. Hi, Chozo. Played the first of the Tomb Raider reboot games and I enjoyed it. Yeah, it looks really cool. And I played the originals back in the PS1 days. You know, square, you know, polygonal tits and all. What am I forgetting to do? I don't think it's anything, but it's bothering me. Yeah, was it? Hard for me to play as a kid with tank controls. Oh yeah, they're abysmal, aren't they? They're just abysmal. Okay, now we can do this, right? We've made peace. New Uncharted coming. I never thought it was a good choice. No disrespect to Tom Holland. He's got. He didn't ever strike me as Nathan. He just didn't. I'm sorry if there's people that enjoyed his performance and thought that he was, you know, fantastic or something like that. He is not what I picture. Okay, he missed, asshole. What a clown. He misses that backstab. What a clown. What a buffoon. What a maroon. Look at him. Look at him. I love him as Spider-Man. Yeah, 100% agree. He was fantastic as Spider-Man. I hope they do another one, right? But I was just like, you know, I liked him in the Avengers movies too. I thought he was fantastic. But he doesn't have, it's nothing against him. He just didn't have the frame or the face that convinced me that he was a rugged, slightly older archaeologist. Practically a movie in a lot of the scenes. Come on, idiot. We ain't got all night. Thank you. Damn it. Alright. Alright. Took some extra souls. Took him out. But I never played the Uncharted games either. I didn't try any of them. It was just something that I had moved on from at that point and never got around to playing. There's still a ton of games I never, like, so many games I never played, right? I never played that new Indiana Jones game. That looked really fun. Good character moments. Yeah, there's enough fan support and like for the games that I gotta believe it's a good successor to, you know, that kind of genre, you know, Alan Quartermain, Indiana Jones, Lara Croft, the adventurous, you know, National Treasure, The Mummy, you know, that kind of vein of archaeology, action, adventure, a little bit B-movie, a little bit schlock, you know, these are all good things. That is a man that is on some business. He cannot be bothered. And that business is most wretched and foul indeed. Dark Urge. I gotta finish Baldur's Gate 3. I gotta go back and start a new run. Play that game through. That's definitely one of those things I talked about that I have to actually do. 120 hours. And never say never. Last time I accidentally threw the firebomb. I was most worried that I was going to fall off the dang parapets up there, the walkways, and die just because of that. Just from the action. Take that step forward. Ah. Oh, little connections to the old ones. Sacrifice. Golden Falcon. Oh, I forgot to grab their weapons. Oh, I bet I forgot to do the, forgot to grab these and forgot to grab the iron fish. You have to say it just like Saruman did. Oh, here come ads, guys. In about a minute, there will be ads. 3 minutes of ads for those of you that are not subscribed or have Twitch Turbo. Bonfire. Okay, I'm getting crystal lizards. Ah, I forgot that. Fine resin. I keep doing this. I keep forgetting to sell, or that I need to sell, and so I leave myself just a little bit short of another level. Oh wait, what is my 15? 16. I actually kind of want 2 more levels. I know that I should have put... I did my distribution wrong. I should have had an 18 in my attunement and then an 18 here in vigor. But I had more hit. I don't feel comfortable fighting the Abyss Watchers with a 16 vigor. Too many attacks that could just instant kill me. This will need about 16,000 in total. It'd be so much easier if these guys dropped embers every once in a while and you could pick up a few of those. More. to do something real quick. I just want to make sure that I am right, that if I have a 20 instead of a 21, that it will make a difference. It's so amazingly subtle, but it's there. And it's the difference between a bunch of FP that I need to use. All right. Look at the Abyss Watchers. Fucking atrocious, but I am making a bit of recovery. Take it all back. Fuck did that hit me? Like, everything's hitting me right now. Good. That's the game. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's it. I knew that was a bad start. It was my fault. I was off on the wrong foot the whole time. I should have backed off and just went and reset and everything like that. It was foolish. It was very foolish. No? Oh, sounds fun. Alright, fellas. Ladies and gents, that's gonna do it. I am not gonna continue and drift into the 6 o'clock hour and 6 hours and all that stuff in 8 hours just to go and try and start another run. So, I'll say good night, YouTube. I'll see you next time. It's probably gonna be Silk Song tomorrow, and I'll look forward to seeing you then.